Good morning, everybody on Twitch. We are back. All my issues from the last couple of days got worked out, except a sync I'm going to be fixing myself, so that'll be something new for me to do. Very new and exciting. We will kick in just a moment. So we got one or two people here. It's always nice to see. Let's go ahead and get right into it. I'm hoping we can finish this up by next Thursday. Otherwise, it's going to be a weird gap. As a reminder, last session we went and we tracked down Ruby. Both viewers, both wonderful. Good morning, Reverend. Okay, so last time we found Ruby. She spent most of our entire conversation using a sonic device on it that was insanely painful. We figured out that she's not the killer, which should make Vipern very happy. And possibly have Kim maybe have a little egg on his face. We had 40 plus PDFs in triplicate. That sounds terrible. Yeah, so we had, since we're really good at, what do we call it here? Visual calculus. When we had initially investigated this busted window, we had determined that there were 4 possible shot locations, either just outside here, the boardwalk, Land's End, and the island. And we gave them each probabilities. And it turns out the island is like a, I don't know, like 17% probability, but it's the only one left. So it looks like our from the roof 70-some% was truly a red herring. And now we're back here to inspect the window. Oh yeah, last time we also got into a firefight. We were coming back from the church area, and I kept wondering why I couldn't quick travel. We walked into Martinez proper, and there was a conflict between the Hardy gang and the remaining ceramic armored soldiers. Things were very tense. We almost successfully de-escalated, but then I shot him in the face, which unfortunately did not kill him, only wounded him gravely, and he did die later. But someone shot us, and despite an 80% chance to think that we could dodge bullets, we were unable to do so. Thankfully, it didn't kill us. It passed. It was a through and through. So you'll see it as day 7. We skipped day 6 because we were unconscious, healing from a wound that is now causing us to limp, though not in a way that is noticeable. Maybe it is. No, that's how we usually walk. Okay. In any case, that's basically the summary last time. Let us get to this window.
You see the same 2 neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman. Now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
Also, I just realized that my audio wasn't set correctly, so the entire time you were seeing my starting screen, you had no music whatsoever. Sorry about that. Okay.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
The lieutenant tests the thread with his finger drawn taut. It rebounds instantly.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Oh, and before we ask where this thread goes, because we already know that it goes to the islet, it looks like yesterday someone followed us, so this is for them. Yay! Thank you so much for the follow. All right, where's the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime.
Mm-hmm.
The island in the bay.
Knew it. How did she know to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
It's true.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
So we got a little B triple prime up here. So that's way over on this island that we have no boat to get to right now. So I was trying to get there earlier and trying to figure it out, and then I realized I had like no boat to get there. So this kind of makes sense.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
Of course we don't trust her.
I don't know. At this point...
What, you change your mind, Kim? Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
There are ruins on that islet, a sunken sea fort. I saw it through the coin-operated viewer. Oh, way back on like day 1 or 2, I saw it way out there. Boy, I forgot about that like a month ago.
I remember.
It's the only point of origin we haven't rolled out yet.
So it is.
Mm-hmm. Maybe we need to go? You want to swim?
The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez looking under every rock and talking to every person. But what else is there?
What else is there?
Not a lot, no.
Right. Okay. So let's go to the fucking island.
Okay, let's go to the fucking island.
I love it when Kim swears. It's like having like a high school teacher that swears in class.
How do we get there? Joyce Messier had her sloop, but she's gone.
Mad, indeed. Lillian, the net picker, that lady we tried to ask out, and she thought it was just a joke, which is about as embarrassing as it can possibly get.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
We'll blink away these visual calculus images and be on our way. Okay, need that. Yeah, and we're following the main story because there's basically nothing else we can do right here. I'm pretty sure the last armor piece is past where we are. I'm pretty sure the murder weapon is past where we are. We're doing this right now. I have no idea what to do with Egghead. And I have no idea how to offer a figurine to someone who's dead. And... oh wait, that's right, I should call the station on my way out. Figure out if I'm the Puta Madre's Pione. I don't think I am. Oh yeah, so if you missed that too, Ruby seemed to intimate that we were with this Puta Madre gang, and the two people we were talking to here were our henchmen. Which, I don't know, she might have been messing with us, but... oh. This is new. So this is where the firefight went down. 3 people died, or 6 people died. 3 of Hardy Gang and all 3 of the ceramic militants.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Mm-hmm. I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for a masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it. Yes. This is still fresh.
Okay,
It wasn't here yesterday.
Normally we get a chance to translate. It doesn't look like we're getting that, so Georgia Serai Director Preste. Oh. Okay. One day I will be back near you. Kind of a weird thing for Cindy to write. Oh, right. Okay, no. Okay, sorry. I was dumb there for a minute. Yeah, so, like, I think this is saying that this is Cindy's way of saying like one day she will die, and she'll meet them again. Okay, we set it on fire. It'd be badass.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with an ominous hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the letters. Black smoke rises from the burning message.
Disco Elysium. Alright.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Alright, we're gonna make that call. And then head over to the island.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Oh, this is a new one. I don't really think we should necessarily do that. Reconnect me to 41.
Right. Please hold.
Thank you.
10-4, come in. Firework, over.
Jules, I've heard some people think of me as La Puta Madre's peon. Do you think I'm corrupted?
10-4, sir.
Oh,
Well, there have been some talk, sir.
I see. What does it mean there's been talk?
I only meant that there have been some talk in the station, that's all. But there are always some talk in the station. You know how officers in Jamrock are.
Yeah.
But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over.
Okay. This will be funny. I lost it, but I found it.
10-4, I know I already wrote it in a report, but it will stay on my desk for a few days.
Yep, I lost it, and I found it.
10-4, sir, roger that, and very glad to hear it. I will make relevant changes to the report.
That was a free 10 experience. Sweet. Alright, goodbye.
Roger that.
It's possible I'm on the take. Maybe in the evening those people will be back in the whirling and we can go check it out. Let's travel to the church and loop up around. If that is indeed what I do. I think I may have ruined myself yet again. Oh no, wait, this looks right. Okay. Nope, this is absolutely incorrect. I hate this place. Okay. So are you having to upload 40 PDFs in triplicate, or did someone do that to you and it looks not quite right? Both? Incredible. You see, now I'm like back here. I don't want to be back here. I want to be down here. Okay, I can't do that. Oh, Viprin, I think you should be happy to hear. I successfully replaced the water intake in my upstairs toilet by myself, and it worked just fine. So that's sort of a house skill up. The Princess Peach issue. I do have a different issue. My plumber. Oh, duh. Yes. So the only thing left right now is I have a downstairs sink where the drain is cracked. So I have to replace that valve that goes down into the actual drain pipe. But I have all the parts to do that. I think I'm going to try to do that tomorrow.
Officer, what happened? You're wounded. Why are you wounded? You look terrible.
Yeah, it's also like the downstairs, like that beautiful like basement bathroom sink. So if something goes wrong and I mess it up, it's not a big deal. I can then just fix it again later. It's very low stakes, low pressure, so I can just do it at my leisure. It'll be nice. Oh, terrible. Well, I did get shot by something meant for small tanks.
You're not limping. You're you.
I got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. You'd have liked it.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
Also, the reason this whole shootout happened is because I had a 43% chance to possibly talk them down, and I think if I failed, they would have gotten the first shot. But I had a 73% chance to shoot first, and I took that.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guilain. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
I also got shot in the chest.
That's nothing to brag about, officer.
Yeah.
It's not serious. He'll be okay.
You feel the ligament move on your left shoulder, and a small, warm drip of blood. It's nothing.
I don't think she would appreciate me bragging about dead people, so we're gonna move on from that and ask about the boat.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
Yeah, this is not happening. We need to go to the island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried.
Hey!
We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
What is on that island? I saw some ruins.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
Yeah, who has then? Thanks, Frederick.
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Yeah, well, that's kids for you, right?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go?
Yes, they're her
Would that
twins.
be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Yeah, I tried to talk to them once before. It was a very strange interaction. Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
What if I want to rock? I can't resist.
See, that makes me not want to lend you my skiff. On a boat, rocking leads to capsizing. That there is an absolutely 100% rock-free skiff. You got that?
Yes, ma'am. We got it. All right, thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
So only take one trip? All right. Be seeing ya. Something I never quite figured out. On the characters here, there's like this little bit of gray that looks like it'd be a bar of some kind, but it never seems to get bigger, and Kim has one too. And I don't know what that is. Unless it's just like a visual indicator of like the start of the token. Alright, let's talk to the boys here. Oh, literally right here.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
You must be Lillian's twins, right?
Lily's mum.
And you've been to the island?
On that island?
Yeah, that one. No, some other island. Yes, that one.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire.
Sounds like me as a kid.
Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Okay, not that part.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
Alright, you mean shells?
I don't know what these are. They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Yeah.
Don't say that, he didn't.
His brother punches him. Your father did not kill himself.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's sort of a terrible thing to think, even if it might be true.
Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father isn't the fire guy.
Okay, good to know. Just roll that thread out.
The two things are unconnected. Your question didn't make sense.
I wanted to rule it out just in case. You mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Someone lives there?
No.
Okay.
Yes.
What?
Let's go with yes.
Yeah. Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he do that?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like people to be there. You shouldn't go.
Well, then I think we definitely have to go.
Yes.
The other one adds laconically, standing with his hands glued to his sides like a tin soldier.
Because he doesn't want to be found. Smoke traces.
Anything else you can tell me? Like age? Does he live there? Height? Tall? Hair color?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
Does he wear a mask?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Sounds pretty scary. Is that all you know?
There's
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Bye, kids. Okay, so we're gonna take the boat. What else do we want to do? I don't think it doesn't look like we really have anything else to do. I have nowhere to start on the egghead puzzle. He won't say anything to me, and I've adjusted all the other dialogue with the other ravers. But you know what? Let's go look again. I could use with a little anodonic music this morning, or anodic. Sorry.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Oh, my savoir-faire is impossible. Oh, -1 got shot in the hip. That'll do it. Okay, well, I want to dance.
Goodbye, officer.
Alright, get rid of these shoes for now. Of course, yellow. Got the glasses. This is still going to be pretty hard no matter what we come up with. And if it's a red check, I think I'll drop a point in there, since that's one of the things we're trying to be good at. -1. Yeah, so that +1 brings us from
Oh,
3
hey, man.
to
It's good to see you.
17. It's a white check. I can retry it, so I might as well just hit it.
You close your eyes and vacate your skull,
Double
leaving your brain
sixes!
to wonder, where did that little fluttering light go?
Total darkness. You sink down the darkest fathoms of your own personal deep, vertebrate by vertebrate, through the unformed skulls of your mind.
Okay, not quite what I was expecting, but we will take it.
Here it will begin.
Where'd the church go?
Who fucking cares?
I hate waking life. I hate this world. I hate and fear everything. All I want to do is dance. Please, God, just let me dance. I've felt that way before.
God? Where is your God?
Where'd the music go?
Oh, don't worry. The music's still there.
No, really,
It's
why?
you who is gone.
I'm going to concentrate on hearing.
Nothing. Just the immaculate silence of your spinal fluid. Electrified.
What was that about unformed skulls?
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Every vertebrae in your spine is an unformed skull ready to pop up and replace the old one. Like shark teeth. The one you're currently in has a little brain forming in it. Waiting for its turn.
I never took any biology past high school, but I don't think that sounds right.
To rule the world.
Oh my God, is that true?
Yes, it's all true. In the spinal cord.
What do you want, spinal cord?
From what I can see, it's about to bust a move.
Yes, bust a move.
Foolhardy! Do you even know what's happening on the surface? Maybe 1,000 years have passed. Or maybe you started spazzing out like 2 seconds ago.
It's possible.
With your eyes still closed, the first thing you feel, all the way back in the pivoting darkness of your own torso, is warmth. You have become a triumph of rhythmoplastics, somewhere in a smelly wooden church on the coast of Revachol. The wounds from the war you waged on your body are healing, twist by twist, turn by turn.
Oh yeah.
As you open your eyes, you should scream, hyper, hyper. It seems appropriate.
I wonder if this will crack Egghead. Hyper, hyper.
You have become a flawless interlocking mechanism, a flesh and bone approximation of the throb coming from the speaker setup of the one called Eggheads, entirely, rigidly, imbecilic, without pity or fear.
Man, I'm good. Also, I definitely should have put my gun away before doing this. This is very unsafe.
Oh my God! No way!
The Speed Freaks would-be leader stands slack-jawed in disbelief at the hardcoreness on display. Yes way.
With his reel-to-reel mixer blasting the anthem of a future that will never come, the young man observes your moves for a second. He throws a screwdriver and a bunch of drill chucks into the corner and explodes into dance. What he lacks in sharpness, he more than makes up for in violent enthusiasm.
I'm gonna point to Andre and scream, "Dance! It's the law!"
The young man immediately bounces up and down, then assumes the same dance pattern, embellishing it with some sort of waving motion.
He's got a little shuffle step going there. Estelle, what are you doing? Get over here.
The young woman lifts her headphones up slightly and raises her chin, looking at you expectantly.
Aren't you gonna dance?
No. Recording.
me. Is there anything anymore I can do? I want to break the limit.
The dynamic motion of your flailing body is bordering on the extreme. You're going off the charts.
Here we go again! Hardcore fills the air! The sound above my head!
Kim, get in here.
What's going on here? Delinquents.
We're not delinquents, we're just dancing. There are no drugs here, Kim. We're just having a good time.
This is clearly a Code 31 emergency.
You know what? Given Kim's previous undercover nature, I'll bet he's probably pretty good. Code 31? Yeah, Code 31.
The lieutenant squeezes the bridge of his nose. The lights reflect off his glasses.
A Code 31 emergency? Really?
Yes, officer in need of assistance on the dance floor. I love this.
The lieutenant crosses his arms with a bemused look.
What's happening? How the hell are you dancing with that broken leg of yours?
I'm not doing anything. The music made up its mind a long time ago. I'm just implementing.
Good for you. Rock on then.
Hey, I called you to dance.
What?
Oh no. Shoot, I want my authority gear here, but I can't put it on. I'm too busy. I did say there was an emergency on the dance floor, did I not? The emergency. Not enough Kim.
Ah, come on, hurry.
All right. So we can't retry it. We got to do it now. And we're 50-50. Okay. Maybe we can... Let's just hit it.
Who's the one in
Yes! Yes! Lieutenant, I'm going to pull rank on you one time, and that time is now.
Are you kidding me?
I assure you I am not. Get your groove on, Lieutenant.
Get my what on?
I said get your goddamn groove on, boogie woogie. I don't think anyone's ever said boogie woogie at any rave I've ever been to in my life.
Sheesh, okay.
He backs up with his hands raised in the air, observing the crisscross of your feet.
Okay, you psychopath. I see what you're doing there. It's jacked up footwork, plus some... Is that Ubi folk dancing?
Oh boy, Kim's about to school us.
Nah, it's not Ubi folk. It's hardcore.
Yeah, whatever.
Hardcore will never die, but you will.
Hardcore schmartcore. I did 15 years in the juvenile crime unit. I can do age inappropriate.
Well, let's go.
Now, check this shit out.
Yes.
The lieutenant begins to heel kick the church floor with such intensity, it's reasonable to fear he'll kick a hole right through it, causing the floor to crack and the pillars to collapse, bringing the church roof down on all of you.
This is absolutely incredible, and I never want this scene to end. But I suppose for the necessity of actually completing the game at some point, we should be out of juice here in a moment. Okay.
You might be imagining it, but it feels like Egghead turned the volume down. Such is his respect.
Man! Now, man! Now...
He's so excited he can't form a sentence.
Now imagine if we could do that, right? But with like 1,000 people.
You only need like 20 or 30.
End of human development. Mission complete.
I want to go that far. That's...
I would.
Okay.
You're absolutely beat. Muscles relaxed and feet like noodles underneath.
And it's only 10:30 in the morning. Oh, that's it for now.
Goodbye, officer.
Alright. So did Egg here like that? Did that open him up a little bit? That's weird. I can't seem to talk to him. Maybe that really was it.
Yo, man.
No, I can talk to you. Why can't I talk to Egghead? Yeah, so if I double click on him, it works. If I double click on him, it works. If I double click on him, it does not work.
The mother of humanism.
Alright. Alright, let's head back to Martinez. And we are going to load up on health and morale potions. Or drugs, whatever. Medicines.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay. So we're going to get like 7 of these.
Okay. Here. I hope Saint Baptiste. Okay. Here.
There we go.
I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
We got 13 of them just in case.
Okay. Here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Okay. Okay. Sounds like speech to text spam. And then we'll get one of those.
Here. I hope Saint.
Alright. Oh wait, you know what? Does she buy things?
Is this
No.
about?
We have that computer hard drive thing. And we already printed out what was on it and got what we needed. So I think what we're going to do is sell that, because we can get a bunch of money for it.
Between you and me, this is why I don't get involved in local politics.
You calling this politics?
In its purest form. Now, what can I do for you?
Good morning. Oh, right, yeah, you're out for the weekend. Hope you have a good trip. I have something else to sell.
Sure, let me have a look.
Check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Yes. Production schedule. Oh, it's called a filament memory, right? Oh, wait, whoops.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Alright. We don't need the card. Right, we're selling this. Keep our pen. Alright, that's it there. Got some armor.
Alright, let's see it. Oh no. I don't need bloodthirsty mercenaries knocking on my door looking for their missing toys. Besides, this gear costs a fortune. There's no one in Martinez with that kind of money.
I didn't actually intend on selling it, I just wanted to see what you would give me.
It feels like he would have accepted the risk if he hoped to profit from it. It's not greed, though. Deep down, he's a gambler, provided the stakes are sufficiently interesting.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
Okay, so I can't sell him like
Another time, perhaps.
I can't sell him these clothes here. He doesn't want them. Okay. Yeah, I think you just missed it, Rocky. We just had a lovely rave scene off of 17% savoir faire check.
You see rows of toy soldiers.
I was hoping it would get me to be able to interface with Egghead, but now I can't even talk to them at all. So with our obscene supply of health and morale charges, Okay, I don't have any more option to do the communism stuff, so I think I might have gone past that. Looks like I don't have that option anymore, so I don't think there's anything from keeping us from going to the island. Gonna be faster to go up here. That phone call was horrible. That was the worst phone call I think I've ever had. You were late to the rave, yes, unfortunately. We got the spiky-haired kid to dance. I authority'd Kim into dancing. It was a great time. Yeah, this looks like about enough to make a phone call. Okay. Oh, the washerwoman's not here. Where'd she go? I wanted to tell her that Ruby was not the killer. Maybe she's in here? Oh no, she's there. It just took her a minute to spawn in. Yeah, Kim worked 14 years undercover juvie, so he learned all sorts of stuff like that.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Okay, well, I don't really need to bother her, or, like, worry her with the fact that I got shot. I just wanted to tell her that Ruby was innocent, but not an option, so bye. So can we just take the boat, or do we have to, like, talk to you?
Be careful out there.
Okay. Get this stuff out of hand. One boat.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty.
Let's see if I know how to drive a boat.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
I think so.
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Get in and you take the engine. No boombox. Get in and I'll ride to the island. Or get in and ride to the island. Master of my domain.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Eternally. Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever.
Kim's pretty good. Not easy to get through those rocks. So were you here, Rocky, when we investigated the window outside of Colossi's room? And we used our visual calculus to determine there were 4 possible shot locations? So basically we narrowed down, we eliminated 3 of the 4 locations. Yeah, so there was like A, which was like he was shot on the roof, and then there were 3 other locations: B prime, B double prime, B triple prime. Exactly, the sniper. Yeah, so we eliminated everything except B triple prime, which is the island. and we know there was a man on that island because we talked to the boat owner's twin children, and they said they go out there to like light fires and stuff and like explore around the island, and there's a man there that tells them to leave. Also, we got an oil slick, it looks like. My current thought right now. Yeah, you were out for that very critical part. What it's looking like maybe right now, to me, this is my guess, is that the sniper was trying to shoot Class A, missed, and hit the other guy.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Quick and quiet. See, the bombs broke the foundation. Of course, the chain trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
That leads to the depot on Land's End.
Ah, yes, so it seems.
What do you think that was for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
True. Keep all the boats from coming through.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
From who? I feel like we should be able to answer this, but we play so infrequently, like just a couple hours twice a week, that I don't remember exactly how this war goes.
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. Up down here. Yeah, then I'm a little conflicted this weekend. I got some free time because none of my usual tabletop games were working out for everyone. So the Street Fighter 6 beta, open beta, is this weekend. So I'm thinking, I'm definitely going to play around with it, but I'm thinking I might stream it a little bit. I'm terrible, but could be fun. Attention, inflammable also means the same thing as flammable. English is stupid. Okay, we got one building here, we got something over there. An entrance over here? What could that be? Like to the reeds? Let's check these points though. Oh, an ICM barrel. Warm blood trickles down your armpit. The ligature is off. It's nothing. Oh, so I'm bleeding internally or something? Okay. Oh, this is the birch from the viewer. And the stairs are going to get up there.
ICM. This feels familiar somehow.
RCM it sounds like RCM, Revachol Citizens Militia.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
Might?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. A mediocre athlete would pant from dragging around his body on a busted crutch. But not you. You're thinking about politics with blood dripping down your thigh.
ICM sounds like ICP, very close to the International Clown Posse, or Insane Clown Posse. I don't think that's right. What I'm hearing is we descend from the Glorious Revolutionary Army.
There were all sorts of groups and groupuscules back then. It doesn't really matter.
A white star.
No, an upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
Are those speck stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda,
right, because they
known as
know.
the face in the sea.
Mm-hmm. What is the ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army, the black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
Looks old. What's it still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Yefrater.
True.
One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw.
Oh,
The
okay,
city
that's
is
what
full
that
of
was, yeah.
things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Alright. So what is over here? Something I can't get to. Yeah, I can't get over there. Okay. In we go. Ooh, an old industrial munitions facility. Surely nothing untoward could happen here. Okay, that's gonna run me around.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh,
Yep.
recently washed.
How recent?
A flash of pain interrupts you, making you wince instead of letting the words out.
Oh, that was bad.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Yeah, I see no reason not to. It's only 10 o'clock. It's only 11 o'clock in the morning. We have literally all day. Let's take an hour. I don't really want to take unnecessary damage here.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Okay, there's a bed, not like a dog. Jeez.
You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
It's evening?
Sleep.
It's only supposed to be an hour. Oh. Is this a dream? What is happening? That doesn't... Oh, I see what I did. I'm trying to go outside. There we go. Okay, what time is it? Huh. Oh, we managed to find a different out. Instead of the one we wanted. No. Okay, we can't go over here. Oh, wait, we can go over here. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. Go down to the chain? It's like the whole thing got reoriented, too. Walk into the water? Okay. You see her footprints on the water. Further.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
Hey girl, what's up?
Off to advise the Queen of Shest, most likely. This is the Holy Suzerain of Mwindi and Insulinda. Definitely not your wife. You need to talk to her. Think of the historical knowledge you could glean.
No, I have something to give her. First. There.
I don't know, man. What is the Holy Suzerain doing here? Something seems off.
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us, our love, our unborn daughters.
This is starting to feel like a phone call.
It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
But that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But
what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it then?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it. Just like I did.
Ooh, ow.
People do. Things will get good for you again.
You just said I was going to be in hell forever.
Where in hell?
I'm not getting over it at all.
It just takes some time. For you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe? It was hard for me too, you know? I used to think I couldn't live without you.
But you can.
But I can.
Mm-hmm. 20 years? That's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
So you felt that way once, that you can't live without me.
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
Doesn't have to be like that. Maybe we could try again.
No, Harry. We can't.
Why not?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice, and then give up. By that logic.
Let's try building communism twice. If it doesn't work, let's abandon it and be slaves forever instead.
Yes, of course. I'm bourgeois because I don't want to keep hurting you.
What went wrong when we tried again? I could do better.
I don't know. Please.
She shuffles from one golden sandaled foot to the other. In the distance, a streetcar screeches. Why? Why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
Okay. Insane like what? Like, okay, that's not gonna work. Insane how?
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
I brought you this figure of a headless fawn rider.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
This feels a lot like a phone call. Yes, Rocky, it does. I'm surprised I've not taken significant amounts of morale damage already. Although given the percentage on that suggestion check, I think we might be soon. But I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then the figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the headless fawn rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say. The figurines don't do anything? Anything at all? But I thought the historic figure she had.
She liked war games and figurines?
Yes, I thought it would be good.
What about dice? I had some custom dice made in this place, a doomed commercial area.
Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome.
Okay.
I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked the headless fallen rider back then.
What do you mean by insane?
You know what I mean.
Yeah, no, I may know what you mean.
No, you don't. You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you. Questions.
Questions? Did someone say questions?
Let's talk about something else.
See? Let's talk about something else.
No. Lists are absolutely normal. Everyone has them. It's a Virgo thing. You wouldn't understand.
In descending order, usually. It's best to do them like that.
It's not just the lists. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch. Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stayed down for too long. You only communicated with encyclopedic trivia. I was so alone. In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
I've heard you before. You're the voice on the phone.
Oh, Harry. You shouldn't have done that.
You're right. It took like 7 morale damage doing it. Do what?
Call me like that.
It wasn't me. It was my hand.
They shouldn't have. They really shouldn't. I was in Morova already. Safe. In the warmth of the night. Wrapped in my future love. There, I think of you less and less. Whole weeks go by without me remembering you.
Jeez, you don't gotta say it like that.
Months already. Soon it will be years without the hurt. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
Right? Yeah, me too, Rocky. I really am. I think it's because we're in a dream and like we don't have any like HUD whatsoever. But yeah, I'm taking a lot of morale damage here.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery. The death blow is coming. Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs. Red and black. Revachol West, the evening sun. She's left and bloomed, far away from us, our vast soul.
Your name?
It's Dora. That's what the voice said on the phone.
Dora is short for Dolores.
Dubois, yes. Dora Dubois.
Okay, we're just gonna hammer it in. We're gonna take all that damage. Are you Dora Dubois?
Oh no. No. We're not doing that again.
Right, you're not Dubois anymore?
That was not the death blow yet. You saved yourself. For now. Keep stumbling around, and it will happen.
You're the morning... Yeah, no, I'm walking right into this. I absolutely... You're... the wildflowers.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, I'm in mourning. I'm grieving, but you're not even dead.
Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that.
But I am.
I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
Well, lucky you. You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch.
Yeah, well, this is a dream and time isn't real, so you can stand here for a minute.
I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
I should have gone even deeper to a place where I never met you, because it's impossible to meet people in the abyss of the void. I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closure.
I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
Don't really know what to say to that. Yeah, let's look at her.
She does not look back. Instead, eyes her fingernails. They're bitten frayed. The evening wind blows in. The gown wraps around her like a white flag.
Man, I'm here to solve a murder, not get completely murdered myself. Like,
1,000 times you beat an animal. 1,000 times you've raised that fabric. What is underneath has always calmed you, centered you, made you sane. In your mind, you could still climb inside her bed, still the only man.
now we have to do this. On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regent of the territories of Mundi and Insolinde, and nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
But you said I have a vast soul and you'll always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender, long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
Yeah, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter. A handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork. It's with me right now.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
No. As Dora.
You need to recite it to her, for effect. All of it. No summaries.
Yeah. I have it right here. Let me refresh your memory. Let's take a trip down memory lane.
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
Every morning, when I step out and you're asleep behind me, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows, until by the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me completely. I step on the light rail and look back. Something something bow collector. I know it will be like this, until I walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always come back to it.
Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now?
No, I am not happy.
Then why are you doing this?
Well, I guess we can't escape ourself, right? Being a police detective, I've performed a handwritten analysis on this, so I know it was you.
Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left, on Voyager Road. It was autumn. The first autumn. But Harry, please understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
Won't you turn back to the person you were? I can see her in you under the gown and that wreath.
And my crown of immortality? No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
A cheap rental with mold on the walls and the tap dripping.
So the rich man took you from me?
Yes, I have found someone. For whom I can feel the same. A copy of my love for you, only this time he is careful and rich. He will not lose me. It will go somewhere, it will grow.
Yeah, this is a lot. I almost need a break.
Your heart burns. Through the blackness, you feel the trickle of blood on the mattress below you.
Harry, do you notice how none of this is very funny?
I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people. How is that not death, right? Like, that is... Like, wow. I think if someone ever said that to me, I'd just, like, numbly walk away, and then 3 days would go by, and then I would, like, start to have thoughts again. Yes, you are the least funny part about me.
I hate being that. I don't want to be anything for you.
Well, you don't get to decide
I
that.
hope the decades it takes for you to get over me have already passed.
Voyager Road, I know that place. Where is it?
It's here, Harry. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
The house.
There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
There was a bow collector, a light rail, streetcar number.
42.
42.
That is the light rail that took me to Coron, to school and work. Every morning. It's the same stop I met you at, Harry. 100,000 million years ago.
It wasn't that long ago.
No human being should still remember the position of atoms such eons ago. It must feel unnaturally sad. A sadness so ancient, it is shared even by archaebacteria.
I was cool?
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants, smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love.
Oh.
I will
man.
always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
Okay. A ticket stub?
Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river. To the aquarium first. I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face. The octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think. Were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me. Talk to me about anything, go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
They don't have to be.
That's sharp and precise.
You're so sharp.
No, it's all you. I always loved you for it, but it could not save us. It could not make me stay. In the end, your mind just told you precisely how bad things are. And who would want to stay around for that?
You would be right to drown this shit in alcohol. Drown it until your neurons depolarize, until it's gone.
Or
melted.
Or electrochemistry, we could choose to feel it and process it. What happens now? What's the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, then you should let me go to the aerodrome.
Don't let her. Don't let her go there. You should redo the topics. Go over everything. The things you didn't say before, too. Make it go on and on.
Right, like, theoretically, we could just keep choosing these, like, 1, 2, 3, 4 options. And just, like, keep doing them forever. And never let her leave. Do you think, Rocky, do you think if I fail this check, I'll die? Like, actually just die? Because I think I might. This check right here, this single suggestion check, is enough to make me want to do a whole other playthrough with suggestion as my best stat. Just to get here. Alright, well, I've got a Caltrops chance, so... Oh! 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 No! Oh, no! Hey, we get a nice close-up.
Your feet still tremble from the steps you took, as if over an enormous distance, standing against her. Her body close to you, radiating more. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth.
I want to see how much we failed that by. Oh, wait. Oh, we failed by 2. Okay, yeah, we need a 5 and a 4. Yeah. With my max suggestion of 1.
She is not kissing you back.
Oh, well, that's no good.
This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to me.
That's right, suggestion. Know your place. I don't want to go through all of this. But, you know, we said a long time ago that we're going to follow through with the results of our actions, so here we go. I can feel her breath.
Her chest rising like a pillow, warm exhalations against the side of your mouth, her tender soul moving through her lungs.
Oh, I hate it. Her cheek against mine.
Feels like soft fuzz, a bird covered in down feathers, brushing against your broken capillaries.
No, Rocky, we can't abort. We're here. We are on this boat, and we're not getting off of it. We're riding it all the way to the end of the line. And I just mixed my metaphors, but that's fine. This train has no brakes.
The world's most precious material, reserved for those she lets close enough to feel it.
Oh.
You are stealing a touch. It's not yours to take.
Oh, God, that hurts. Okay. Cold silver against my forehead.
The delicate wreath on her forehead pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air.
Gentle. This is not a hard wrist squeeze. This is very gentle wrist squeeze.
Her hand does not return the grip. Her body is rigid. A current of unease courses through it.
Yeah, no, I must already be dead. I can't imagine I'm still alive after this.
Distrust. For you. The curve of her spine, her shoulders hunched. She keeps herself stiff, her center guarded from your motions, unresponsive to your guidance.
And now for the death blow. Move your mouth.
Nothing, just pillows against you. Unresponsive, but for the taste of apricots.
Of course, the apricots. You're not kissing me back.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours. Trying hard.
My chest is tight.
When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there.
Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
I guess I don't really need to ask these questions. I can just say that's it then. Because that was pretty clear. In excruciating detail, that was extremely clear.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
She slides her hands down her chest and onto her lower stomach and smiles. So here's the death blow.
I'm pregnant.
It's his, the man I heard on the phone.
Yes. He did it.
Because I couldn't? She looks down at her belly, then up to your old eyes.
I terminated yours.
Oh!
Don't you remember, you poor fuck? You poverty-stricken fuck.
Okay.
Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
Okay, now I can say you're not even human.
I am actually very ordinary, Harry. Below this gown and wreath, I have an ordinary soul and ordinary thoughts. The only thing inhuman about me is this.
She looks around.
This thing you've made me into. I'm sorry for saying so, but I just hate it. What is this? This is so far gone, Harry. I don't even...
No, you're special. You had glowing lungs. They're right here, see?
My lungs do not glow, Harry. I am just like all the others. None of us have glowing lungs. Stop making me into some kind of...
What? Okay, I think we're still in the bargaining phase, or the unacceptance time. So I forgive you. I forgive you that you're pregnant. I can deal with that. Just.
Oh, Harry, I don't need you to forgive. It's a good thing for me. It's good news. Why aren't you smiling more?
Do you really need me to answer that question?
A warm gust wraps her gown around her waist and between her thighs. All the roads will miss her footsteps when she's gone from here.
I miss you so much.
It'll pass. Everything does.
Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
Lies, sire. She cannot but love you. She has said so 100 times.
Wait, I mean, can't we sit down and have a coffee first? There's a cafeteria on the corner.
No. That would only be painful and dull. At the aerodrome, life, love, and laughter are waiting for me. At the cafeteria, dust, hell, and tragic comedy.
You know, say what you want about Dolores Day here, she does not mince words. She's laid it out very clearly for us, and we are persisting anyways. You don't want me to let you go, not really. You asked me not to.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How's that? How's that?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least.
Oh, God.
And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death, or war, or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Oh.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Awful! Kim, it was terrible! Actually, it was total annihilation, Kim.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
Nope, an ex-wife dream.
The lieutenant nods solemnly.
Let's solve the fucking case.
Are you sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, halfway covered in blood from your wounds.
Swallow the blood and conclude. Let's comb the entire island, centimeter by centimeter. That's the next step in the task chain.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Boy, that took a lot out of me. Oh, everyone get a little stretch in there. Breathe in deep, get out that anxiety. Okay. And here I thought, oh gee, a nice little couch. This will be fine. It was not fine. What's this?
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
He points to the open fuel cap on the side.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
Like my past.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Where do these go?
Downstairs, somewhere?
Yeah. Ting ting.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
Okay, I feel like we discussed it, but we'll exhaust it. What does this mean? A generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
What?
That is his idea of a joke.
Alright, I'm probably going to take damage for this, but I am. This generator proves the universe's material.
He nods approvingly. He even smiles.
Nice. I mean, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
Yep.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Alright, let's go. Alright, what else we got in here?
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Alright, let's see if we can get a profile of our person who lives here.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin. Husband and wife.
Stop.
Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive?
Right now, me.
Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Okay, we can leave and come back to this, so I'm going to check out my conceptualization gear. Currently net 0. Yeah, I knew we had at least something. We were all conceptualization for a bit when we were starting to figure out the murder. Conceptualization, frustration. Where are they? Okay, we have the two. Okay.
Soft covers,
Hey.
serialized fantastique, and detective. Oh yes, under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory. That is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly light reading.
Look, Kim, powerful communist theory, rigorous and truthful.
Ouzia. I agree. Humanitarian sciences. It stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him.
I know.
Wasn't there some in the communist students' room?
A student in the apartment building seemed to have some as well.
Well, yes. That one student did.
The one whose room was empty and he hadn't come back?
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
What do you think it means?
Again, I am not a philosopher, but whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
You know, I'd be curious if that room that we first went in with the Maslov head overlooked the courtyard or Class A's room.
Interesting. Soft covers, serialized.
Oh, okay. That's part of the books. Is this too?
Soft covers.
Yeah, okay. So those three things are the same. Candles in a broken rangefinder. Moth-bitten bedsheet keeps the wind out. Ooh, loot. Oh, we get an empathy scarf. Nice. And a hand-eye coordination. Oh, the found error shirt. Nice. Cool. What do we got down here? We got two more things. Got another magnesium. Buck and change and more morale. Still up. This great blast door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off of it.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
Wonder what's on the other side.
Another part of the island, probably.
Yeah.
The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do we open it?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He looks at the door, then at his bigger brother, and then at the lock. I don't know, Kim. We've been pretty good about opening doors so far. There's only one we've missed because we had a 3% chance.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
I find us not opening it highly unlikely. We are RPG players after all.
Alright, I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look around and get it open.
And you know what? It looks like we have Viprin and Rocky in the chat. 2 people who I know have in fact had characters die because they open doors.
The heavy metal door
That's weird. Why does it want to go up there? Oh, it's going to go up and around. I see. Fear doors indeed. Wait, so that's the way I came in. Okay, I can't go through there. What's this? It thinks it can get there. Oh, we go underneath. Cool. Alright.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Well, what's this then?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
Think it could open the blast door?
Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radio diffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
See if we can kick it up.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Let's try the lights.
Nothing happens.
Try the radio.
The dial slides under the glass, silently. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, Feld Insula, are written on the band. An idea lights up in your head.
Yeah, we could try Suna. Maybe she could open it.
This is an air-gapped system. Of air, I think they call it. That won't work.
You sure? My logic said it was a good idea, and that was a pretty hard check.
No, I'm not. But it would not be very good military technology if programmer ladies could control it remotely. Also, it's ancient. Incompatible.
Okay, fine. We'll turn emergency open.
We need to restore power before using this, officer. The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
The boat engine.
Failing that, we could go back to the mainland and get some from...
My kinema. I don't want to do that. Let's just look around.
The consul stands by, mutely. Urgence, ouvert, reads a dial key. Allumé reads another.
Yeah, okay. Oops, we got one more. Giant wheel. The hatch is jammed shut. Yep. Alright, so we are looking for fuel. Oh, a firing slit? What do we got here? A huge chunk out of it? Yeah, because if we run down here, we're at the edge. Whoop. No, the reach sway strangely. Nope, it's nothing. Well, it could be something. Whoop. You know, I bet on some level there's oil like deep in this ice. The ice cracks under your feet. Better careful not to fall through. Somewhere deep under this ice there's probably oil, but not easy to get to. The winch is broken, rust has eaten what remains. This is such nice music. Okay, it appears we have reached the end of where we can go over here, and we didn't find anything. So maybe we go back and go out the other side. can't go anywhere else here. Ooh, on the steps, what do we got? More morale. Why are they giving me all this morale? That doesn't make me feel comfortable. Ooh, water below us. Hut, 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 hut. Running, running, running. Okay, back outside. I wonder what's over there. Dang, one empty barrel? I thought we saw something, like maybe near the entrance. Okay, we got the boat if we need it. Let's take a look around first. That is it. That is our distance.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
We don't want to return to the mainland. I'd like to get over to that area. Oh, right, but that's going to be on the other side. What do you say, Ken?
Yes?
Nope. Yeah, so we see the console, we see the blaster, we're looking for fuel. We can't go very many places. That's not enough fuel, but there's not a whole lot of other places I can go. Because this is the end of it here. So this area is really small. Can't go into the wheat area. This just takes me back to the mainland. I suppose we could look around inside. I don't think we'll find anything though. This is empty.
This old cylindrical generator waits.
Yep. It was none of this stuff. Let's try the other side one more time. Is that door I can get out? No, that's the other side. Okay. That's the up and out. Okay. Let's do like a left-hand left wall here. We're highlighting, looking for... Oh, up here! There we go. The depot that supplied this chain is long from the coast. Long gone from the coast.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
I'll bet this is where the shot was from.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Take one out.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Yep, someone has been smoking Timotiri cigarettes. Not a lot of that around.
The smoker is a clean person. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside. Keeps it tidy. Prefers to come out here to smoke.
Sounds like sniper behavior to me. Don't know why. Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Yep, I'll bet if we look through that window, we will see the top of the whirling in rags, but let's touch it first.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Let's look through.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. A A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water, the ruins look familiar.
On the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10, the doomed commercial area.
On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
And between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop, sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
Yep, there's an opening between 33A and 10. I can see to the roof.
I can see it. Through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Kim, I could make this shot.
Good. I think we have it, Detective.
Oh.
The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Affirmative.
Why didn't we come here before?
Why? We don't go everywhere in the 1,000-meter radius of the crime scene. That's not procedure.
6 people are dead and we could have prevented it.
Don't beat yourself up, officer.
Oh, well, there's the
We
damage.
did
That's
not
morale
put
damage.
guns in their hands or get them drunk.
You're right. He looks north over the fortification and adds.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it.
Think the shooter could still be here?
Where?
On this island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says,
Suddenly got very tense.
We should move now.
Yeah. In fact, we're just gonna go ahead and put that on. And actually, we're gonna go ahead and put that and that on. Take a break from our composure and drama a little bit, get a little more protection. Oh, that's right, we actually came up here for another reason. You know, old medicine cabinet, and an artillery map, and a lum fuel canister. $48. Damn. In any case, we got our fuel. I'm just going to double check that I didn't miss anything else, because that was pretty easily missable. Okay, nope, that's it. Alright. There we go. Alright, let's get some fuel in this bad boy, get it fired up, and see if we can't get through this blast door.
This old cylindrical generator waits with its fuel cap open. Makeshift electrical wiring runs out of its side and across the floor.
Pour it in.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell.
Yeah.
There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Yank it.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Alright. Now that that's done, come down here. There's so many things we have. Oh, we already used it, it's gone. So that's gonna stay orange forever? Oh, okay. Open the blast door. Wow, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points. Maybe we should spend them at some point.
dim golden glow animates the console, faint, like a ghost light. Urgence ouvert reads one dial key. Allumer reads another.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot.
Turn emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Let the light shine in.
After you.
What if we get into another fight?
Don't worry. I have a gun.
Is that the gun I gave you? I also have a gun.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
It took some time. What's there?
I don't know.
Let's
A
go.
thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
Let's go. I keep feeling like I have to sneeze. But it keeps not being there. I think it's just going to surprise me at an inopportune moment. Watermelon. Oh, a deflated dinghy. It's the worst. Really, watermelon for sneeze prevention? That seems a little sus there, Rocky. Ooh. Okay, we got a person here to talk to. And it is 9:55. What do you think? Should we talk to him or should we take our break now? I feel like we should take our break now. Hey Vipern, are you here? We're gonna get past level 1 one of these days. Yep. Here you go, if you want to practice a little. I don't think we're gonna get past stage 1 with just like you and me being mostly AFK, but here, I'll toss it on for you. Ah, well. 19 of 23 points. We almost got there. The highest there's a stream I watch in the middle of the night while I'm working, and the highest, and he does like a single break with words on stream in it, and the highest level we have gotten to is 30, and that is bonkers. It gives you 2 fake letters, 1 question mark letter, and the letters and like the rotation happens like every 3/4 of a second. It is nothing. We died instantly. But it's all good. I got my foot iced from all the work I've been doing. Got a little break. Like an arcade game made to eat quarters. Exactly. Apparently the record is somewhere in the 90s, but I don't know how you would possibly do that. Yep. I got my glass of wine to wash down all the pain and suffering we just endured. Yeah, a lot of people do help. But I mean, when we were on 30, I think we had like 9 to 11 people answering questions, and I think one person got one word. It also feels like the timer goes faster, but I think it's because it's spinning so quickly. Yeah, I was hoping that like maybe let's see here. That like maybe Dragon or Zero or Numpty might show up and we can get like 2 or 3 people answering. Then we can start to make a little progress there. I don't know, I think it's a fun little game. Anyway, we have a person here and we should probably talk to them. But before we do that, let's see if there's anything else here. Nope, we are like hard locked. This is it. This is the end of the road.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth.
Oh, I agree. There's a couple other ones. There's like drawn on stream, I think it's called, or like I forget the exact name of. Basically, it shows you. It's like slowly draws pictures that have been like pre-generated by other people, and you have to guess what it is. But the problem is the words are very, very specific. So like, you might say housekeeper when they meant maid, and it won't give it to you. I find words on stream to be very concrete and like less like it's difficult, but it is less frustrating than just like trying to randomly guess at answers that someone may or may not have thought of.
Then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours, unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is sharp.
Yep. Sorry, I need you to put that gun down so we can talk further. We're with the police.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
Oh boy.
His elbows rest on the frame stock, calmly for now. But he may still get it in his hands. Looks like he knows the weapon.
Well, I'm not doing this. Because I feel like if we fail, he's going to like disrespect us, and then that's going to cause problems for other checks down the line. So, Kim?
The lieutenant aims his pistol
oh shit!
At the man's forehead.
Kim, damn.
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway.
Kim was way more intimidating than we could have ever been.
It's out of bullets.
Is it a breech loader?
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
Just laying there carelessly.
He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
Oh, so does the past.
The present.
The present?
The present to be afraid and cold.
The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up into the sky. It's blue-gray, the same color as the sea. Those words, the future teaches you.
Real music. It's La Revacholière, you shit-licking bougie dog. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
Marching song.
I know La Revacholière. It's the marching song of the World Revolution.
There you go.
Yeah.
1 of 3. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Signal, it was Some Samaran shit, I guess.
In Sinyao, they sang, Boy with a Scythe, Golden Sun.
Yes. First, it wasn't some Samaran shit, it was Boy with a Scythe.
I fucking know what they sang. I watched those little fuckers die in my arms. Little ones came to help us. Got cut to shreds. You don't fucking tell me what they sang.
Alright. I was just being a little know-it-all. Oh. He closes his eyes and exhales to calm himself.
His nostrils are still flaring with rage. He brings himself back under his own stewardship, slowly.
Okay, we're not gonna press him on that. Thanks for clearing that up. I'm gonna pick it up. We're the police. We can bully a little.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
Okay, we know exactly what rifle we're looking for. We made our Smarty Pants encyclopedia roll like on day 2. We know exactly what gun we're looking for. Is this it?
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. They say Triangong 4.46, Sinyao Commune, for Safre and for all mankind.
So, Tranyong 446. Ooh, I just made that. Wow. So, Tranyong 446. Locate a working firearm that shoots 446 ammo. This might be the murder weapon. Kim, I know Ceres.
What does it say?
For Safre, for all mankind.
That's what the little guys told us. Every day at 4 o'clock in the morning, they go on and on about their Safri, their mankind, and Mazov. Those men were commandos. They weren't shit on a stick like us. They were small and...
He doesn't say more. The thought dissipates on his lips. I'm gonna look at the butt of the gun.
On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
This uses jacketed ammunition 4.46.
The right type and the right calibre.
Calibra? Kim, that was a strange pronunciation. This is Triangong, made in Sinyao.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
That is true.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangong, too.
Nice.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
Keep it.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response? Something is slightly off with his motorics. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
Start with the basic questions. Establish some dialogue and trust. Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol.
Also, the way this conversation is headed, we took our break at the right time. Absolutely.
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
Okay.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orion, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 43 years?
No. I've been on other islands, too.
Oh, just like hopping around?
I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years.
43 years and 10 months.
It's the length of my entire life.
It's too long. It's not how a human being should live. But I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Waiting for what?
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
She better come. I too have given my life to Mazovian social economics.
A waste. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
You said you deserted?
I was just 16 years old.
Yeah?
15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
I get it.
Well done. I won't explain it to a minion of capital.
So what is this place?
It's not an island, Dwight. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
Okay. What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing? Retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow.
Hey, we had one of those.
I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Murderers, I know what you mean.
You don't know. You haven't seen it.
Iblis? Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
Shaitan Ahura, the darkened one.
Oh. Rocky, here's your vampire tidbit for the stream. Shaitan is also the name of maybe the 4th generation Bali, who in one plotline is responsible for attempting to summon Satan in Mexico City. That's a storyline I almost put you guys through, but chose not to. And Shaitan claims as his sire Salat. Which is a big question mark. Okay, how have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Yeah, there's a lot. That's why I love OWAD so much. Like, arguably you can say that NWAD has better mechanics, right? And that not having a metaplot frees the storytellers and the players to come up with, anything they want to. But the Old World of Darkness lore is so good, and there's so much of it, and it was written by so many people, and it's like just fragmented enough that you can change things, and your players like can't call you out for being inconsistent if they happen to be the kind of player that would do that. Like no matter how much a player reads, they don't know what the DM chooses to have as world history in every case. And it's like a powerful tool that was created accidentally.
Now hold on there.
Wait, that's a choice. You could have become self-employed to create the system.
You're insane and grotesque. Everyone steals. Vegetables, supplies. It's the life of a dog.
He coughs once more, then puts his hands on his belly. Yeah, I dig that. Like, any history might not be completely true. Exactly like that. Like, if you were somehow able to go back in time, like, say, by playing a Cult of Ecstasy mage, I think a lot of what we would find in history would not match with what's written in the books.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
That's not good.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
So, Rocky, why aren't you running a vampire game?
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
True.
We also have Druamine.
We do. We have Druamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain. I bet he's going to reject them, though.
I have been running out of that stuff.
Oh, maybe not. Yeah, this is a serious situation. You need to be looked over, and maybe we can do it. We got some first aid.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How did you mentally cope with being alone for 43 years?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
If I didn't have so many games, I'd probably try and run Vampire. Well, some of those chronicles will come to an end eventually, right? I mean, we're burning through Strength of Thousands at like a fairly appreciable rate now. Some is of course messing things up a little bit, but we're going pretty quick. You've basically caught up to Age of Ashes in half the time. Let's see. We will not appreciatively and agree that we also live in hell.
At least you know it. The traders of this city turned the lights back on in the 30s, after the fighting stopped. Ruins, glittering in the dark like a fucking merry-go-round.
But not a cotton carousel.
It's disgusting.
Oh, okay, you're leaving now? Great. Yeah, have a safe trip. Yeah, so you get back on what, like, Sunday, Monday? How have you considered yourself all these years?
It was hard in the 10s. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
we communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker.
Mm-hmm.
Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
Why don't you do that?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
The weapon cache under St. Ghislaine 22B in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
Yeah, but they were damaged beyond use.
I know.
Okay.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
One more question. Do you smoke Tiomatiri cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoke them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
Yeah, you said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM,
Yeah?
the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
Yeah. I know what it looks like, but I have secret plans to turn the RCM into a Mazovian revolutionary unit. That is not a lie, and I'm telling him.
Rock and roll posturing.
Oh, man.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste Insolente.
Ooh.
Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
You never signed the Revacholian Instrument of Surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive.
Oh, hey, Ellipsis.
To the Communist Party.
Yes, you did just miss Rocky. He was here for the last 2.5 hours or so. Yeah, he is traveling for the weekend. How are you?
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
It's actually good you weren't here earlier, Ellipsis, I think. We had a dream sequence with our ex-wife. And I had to stop and breathe for a minute at the end of it. I had to like breathe heavy to like get the tightness out of my chest. It was pretty brutal.
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
It was pretty crazy. If you want to check it out, like after the like on the VOD, you can. But it was a pretty rough time. I don't really recommend it. Honorable.
Honor is a feudal atavism.
Okay, dude.
My motive is class.
All warfare is class warfare. Yes, we know. So you're a communist soldier from the Communist Army.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
Fair enough. If you want to, like, if you need any context for things, I pretty much have everything up on YouTube for the most part. 12 got split into 2 parts, so I gotta, like, merge those together and put it up. And then this will be 13. You said you were trained and assigned to defend core.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
Wait, what does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
Yeah, only if they try hard enough.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
I'm also a communist.
No, you're not. You're a liberast.
Okay, I'm going to prove him wrong here. I'm going to say, no, I'm a communist. I have communist thoughts in my head. And I'm going to point out to you that I have Mazovian socioeconomics, the suicide of Krasmazov. I got communist.
All the real communists are dead. They died fighting for communism. Are you dead? No. You're an inert lumpen with a gun.
Also, just for context, Ellipsis, I know you were here for like the first episode, where we're investigating a murder. I'm like 80% sure this guy is the murderer. We already took a gun from him, which matches the type of gun that shot the bullet that was found to have murdered the deceased.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology.
Yes.
We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body. There's definitely something off with his body. Something more than just metabolism, or even cancer.
I have another serious question for you. Also, it's very sweet, Ellipsis. If you do end up watching it, I hope you appreciate my slightly performative rendition of a love note that she left me when we were married that I speak back to her in an attempt to win her back in my dreams. It's not soul-crushing in the slightest. I promise it is. It is extremely brutal. You know, the voice acting is so great. Like, the guy who does the voice acting for this is apparently his first voice acting job ever. And it's just, he just hits it right out of the park. Yes, I have a serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, man. I know. Yeah, you've got a lot of people, so yeah, that helps. Okay, let's see if we can't rattle up this score a little bit more. What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Yeah, I get the sense that this deserter here is the kind of person who would kill a member of an opposing army, and even though there is no war anymore, would not consider it murder, just like a normal war killing, which would be a really interesting end to a murder case where we had like 3 or 4 different motives and like 9 or 10 different suspects. This would be very out of left field.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for.
Yep.
You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
Clever, Kim.
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
Never. Class war is never over. Preach on, old man.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while.
But what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first.
Okay, so these were all easy checks, so none of them really speak to me as the correct answer here. Wait, so which one do I say then? So yeah, let's go slow. So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped?
What did I just say?
Yeah, okay. He keeps shaking his head. He keeps shaking his head erratically. Suddenly, he brushes something out of his eye.
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
I know what you... did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Krenel? He doesn't care about Krenel. I know what you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two?
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
Okay, if I'm a grotesque murderer, what are you? Okay, did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Krenel?
The who now?
Yes, he doesn't know who that is.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
Ooh, yeah. The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be the answer.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
They're gonna, like, mess with me here. I know it. He's not gonna be the one.
Did you kill him?
This is too amped up. It's not gonna be him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession.
Yeah.
The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
He's got the odd gate. He's been sitting down this whole time. It'll be delivered subversive in 3 or giant red herring. So it already did that once. I don't think it's going to do it again. Basically, we had narrowed down that there was we found the woman who was having sex with the guy who was murdered when he was shot, and she told us that she had a relationship with a girl who was part of this group called the Hardy Boys, who are working for Everard, who's the the union leader and in charge of the shipping business. And there's one girl in the Hardy Boys, and she had a thing for this lady Klaas, who was banging the military contractor. And so we thought for a long time that the Hardy girl had killed the security contractor out of jealousy. But we finally tracked her down, figured out that she didn't do it. Furthermore, we have so we are really good at visual calculus, and we made a really good roll when we examined where the shot was fired to, like the broken glass window and the bed area. We found out that there were 4 possible points of entry based on like the angles, and we eliminated 3 points, and this spot is the only spot that's left. And this guy's been here for a while, so I really don't think it's a red herring. I inherently don't trust this game very much. Plus, I don't quite want it to end because there's a couple quests we haven't done that I want to do. Right, like this one here, we've done the ballistics. The shot came from the island. I did that in my head with like a dice roll. So we're gonna go with this one first because we know this is true.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
Look, we're diligent when it comes to dead anybody. Once you're dead, you don't have a political ideology anymore.
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
Oh yeah, the other cool thing about visual calculus is that it throws up a display like on the screen of what Harry Dubois is seeing. And it's come up a couple of times, and it's really cool. It has like this phantom effect of what he is calculating and the scenes that are appearing in his head, based on like the evidence at the scene.
You've been here a long time, Mr. Druss. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
Also, the other thing I'll say is it would kind of feel a little bit like a cop-out, because there have been so many threads and so many plot lines and so many characters. To have it be a random old guy from a long-dead war that took a shot out of like some old sense of duty would just like kill all of those subplot lines. But I also don't think it's past this game to do that to us, because the war has been a big backdrop for the story. It just hasn't never been like a primary part. Like the very first 2 people we talked to were 2 ex-soldiers who just couldn't stop talking about like their time in the war. Yeah, big thinkies indeed.
Just one thing remains unclear. The rifle does not seem to have a scope.
Oh, see, there's my visual calculus again, right? One thing, where's the scope? How'd you make the shot without a scope? We have everything else.
Forget about your stupid fucking scope. I don't know where it is. Find it yourself. It's your problem now.
If we get you to confess, we don't need that.
He lost it. He just doesn't know where it is. Forget it. Push on.
It's the best uninterrupted line of sight into that window in all of Martinez.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
What are you forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on
What do the
Clausen's
Maybells have to
roof.
do with this? My head hurts now. Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here.
Oh,
They're
right here.
revolutionary symbols from the war.
Right.
Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom.
Oh,
now,
yeah.
they're gonna come up.
Of course. Thank you, Head. Thank you.
You got it. Remember? The boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
And I have just been shot twice, so... Okay. There were May bells behind the victim's window. I feel like this is like an emotional one a little bit.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
Wait, but why would he bother to go up through there? So what we're talking about here with the footsteps, so the place we were staying initially is a place called the Whirling in Rags, and that's where this woman Klaas was banging the security detail officer. And what we found was there was a locked door from the kitchen that went up to the second floor or the third floor and exited right onto the deck right outside the window where the murder happened, which is where one of our earlier red herrings came from. But why would he have bothered to go in there if he sniped him from the nest?
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
Yeah. A young woman named Klaas ring any bells? These dried flowers were behind her window. Also, you said you wouldn't play it. I feel so. I'm on episode 13, and most of these have been 4 hours with a couple twos in there. So I'm probably like 45, 50 hours into this game. If you just like read the dialogue and skipped the narration, you could probably get through this game in like 15, 20 hours. Make like a long weekend out of it, essentially. A young woman called Klaas. Ring any bells? These dried flowers were behind her window.
Klaas, yeah.
Klaas, yeah.
He knows her, but hadn't heard the name.
Mm-hmm. That's fair. No, it is really good narration, like shockingly good. Also, it's nice, since this is the first game I'm streaming, I'm still trying to figure out, like, kind of like how I like to do it. So it's nice to have the narrator spending like more than half the session talking, so I don't have to. If I do end up playing Ori and the Will of the Wisp next, that's gonna be a real problem. Alright, you know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary. Actually, I don't want to call him a victim. You know, that'll make him mad. Let's do it.
With the victim?
Yep, I know it. He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch, a spasm.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
Show me the souls, please, Mr. Duras.
Yeah, and what I might do, I might, after I'm done this playthrough, I might use Wiimod to turn on, like, easy dice rolling, so I can just pass all the checks and see all the stuff that happens. Because I've definitely failed some things that, like, have given me story, but I want to know what happens. Just like an easy way of save scumming, but certainly not for a first playthrough.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out running shoes on his feet.
The maker is called Sensory. You see their V-shaped logo, but can't make out the size.
Interesting. I'm usually good at sizes.
These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room.
Right.
They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Oh, we got a 97% drama. Big drama. Maybe it's simpler than that. How simple is it? Tell us, Harry. Tell us how simple it is.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
Right? People change shoes. It doesn't mean you weren't there near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
No, it's not that. Look, I have 216 solved cases, and I like big numbers. I want to make it 217. Plus, this Mr. Streamer here wants to... Wait. Oh, yeah, and so you don't even really see it here. So, like, that was an easy drama roll, right? But, like, there are so many things you do in this game that would give you bonuses. Like, it's more weighted towards bonuses than penalties, which is what makes the, like, random exploring fun. But there are so many things you can do that affect a dice roll later that make it more reasonable to pass. Like there's a it's basically a story required roll that I have a terrible stat and it uses shivers. And you can see my shivers here of 3. The difficulty was like 20. But because of all the things I did in the game, like all the side quests I solved and all the people I talked to and some of the items that I found and like all that good stuff and like some things that I chose to do when I could have passed it off to other like NPCs, all gave me bonuses to that roll. So eventually it went from a 3% chance to a 97. And now that's like the biggest example of it, but there's just so many things like that. It really takes like this does the role-playing aspect of computer RPGs and does it better than most other games I've ever seen.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something.
Is he looking for Klaasja?
The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
Yeah. If you are gonna get it though, I would probably wait for a sale. Like it's like the director's cut edition or something like that on Steam. And I think I got it for like 60% off or something like that. During the last Steam sale. Or the one back in November, I think.
You've almost got him. Just the last little push.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this. And show him his gun. I'm sure that'll make him happy.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
He's referring to an incident last stream where I kicked off a firefight that involved the death of 6 people.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting.
Yeah.
So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Yep. Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
You think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
Alright, calling it. We got the murder weapon.
Good.
Ooh, it is the murder weapon because the task is complete. And those haven't lied to us so far. When we complete a task, it is correctly undone. Okay. Lieutenant takes out his notebook and draws a single line.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Hey, Salt, welcome. Yeah, so far, I have done this many things. I've done a lot of things, a lot of tasks, and so far, none of those tasks have lied to me that I can think of. Some of them have been a little esoteric, like sync the signs with Noid, but that was really just like get him to trust you, right? Some were a little vague, like offer the figurine to Dolores Day when Dolores Day was just the mirage of our ex-wife in a dream sequence. But like, it was still correct. It still counted. Alright. We have the killer.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer.
I do.
Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He wasn't armed and armored, though. He was naked at the time you killed him. He was a rapist. I'm not saying he didn't deserve it. Yep, that's true.
beating us to the ground, moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner.
We could at least put somewhere with warm meals.
Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
Yeah, no, he is philosophically correct, but like also a murderer, right? Like we don't live in that war anymore, so what he did was quote wrong. But like, yeah, he's not wrong.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
All right. Yeah. So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger. And like, yeah, right. So like, we've pretty much got this guy pegged right, but like, hardly what is the point of arresting him? He's going to be dead within the year anyways.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you.
Yep. Get that prolonged silence, get him to talk.
While the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
Yep, hold your breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
Wow. That is awfully specific and correct. Because what we found when we investigated the body was the bullet hole was in the back of his throat. So that's about as damning as a confession can get. Whew, that's exciting.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Yeah, so not traumatizing for Class A at all. To have your lover shot while inside you. Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
Oh, that feels good. We've been at this for 13 streams now. Yeah.
And you were looking at Dan, the victim and a young woman, having sex through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
You shot him in the back. His back was to me.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from.
We have the motive.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
It does.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
You pulled the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
A little extreme, but I get where you're coming from.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it.
Yeah.
You've got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
Oh, his salient point is losing ground, right? You're arguing war morality 30 years after anyone cares. It's not going to work out very well. I do want to assess his body language, but I don't want to mess. I think if we stay put, we can come back and continue the conversation. I want to do this. We're going to try this.
I ain't going anywhere.
Yeah, okay. Let's do a composure setup here. So right now we're -1 because of the greaves. So let's get those off. I put on all my ceramic armor because I thought we were getting in a fight. Okay. Looking for composure. Sweet teal jacket. I wish there was a better way to sort this stuff, but this is working well enough. I guess it doesn't take too much time to go through. And they are color-coded, so at least we can do that a little faster. That's minus composure. Yeah, minus composure. Oh, our trusty green shoes that we took off a long time ago. Okay, we got +2. That is not terrible. What does that bring us up to?
Minions of capital. What do you want?
92. 92 is really good, but we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 8 unused skill points. So we're gonna drop a point in composure and bring that up to 97.
Minions of capital.
Okay, can't do better than that.
What do you want?
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
He's surprisingly okay. You know, I do like the green snakeskin shoes, but they're like one of the first items I got, so they've been trusty with me through the whole game. I really do dig the, like, East Asian silk robe with the big hat and the black fishnet tank top. I think that cuts a really nice picture. Oh, and the bow tie. The bow tie is what brings it all together.
Indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated by what? The presence of other human beings?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Dementia, maybe? Some nervous tick thing?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile.
Does he have Alzheimer's? Is he confusing the past? Oh, could be Parkinson's too. Yeah, no, given that he's got like these lucid moments, but he's also like fixated on the past and doesn't really like do a whole lot with modernity, I'm thinking maybe Alzheimer's. Are you okay? How's your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
Interesting. What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
No, I imagine you want it. Okay.
Splat. A bloody spitball lands on the firewood.
Yeah, it wasn't jealousy. It's not like he wanted to be fucking Claudia. He just thought it was disgusting that, like, this rapist military man was, like, having a good time. Okay, been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies.
I'm one of those.
Prostitutes.
Not one of those.
And rentiers.
Well, I'm one of those.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put, put, put of hatred.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
No, look, there are at least 3 good people in Martinez. I met them. They're nice. How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Everett Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Oh yeah, we're gonna let him finish. Absolutely.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins.
So Saltine, have you played this game?
Intense, like animals. Like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
He keeps shaking his head with sorrow for the sight he missed. That all?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cop parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too.
Yeah, you know what? Honestly, Saltine, I'm not sure that if I had just like played this on my own, like not streaming it, that I would have actually finished it. Because this isn't really my kind of game. But boy, I'm sure glad that like I did, because it has gotten so good. And like the time, like sitting here and letting all the narration roll and like going through all of the options and like interacting with Chad now and again, like has really made me examine it in like a slightly more intense way. And it's really good.
Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Let them keep going.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead.
Look, so I'm not against like the idea of sordid sex, but like that specific kind, yeah, let's not do that. That's a bad idea. I have some questions about this.
We did good when we pushed him under the horse car.
Okay, keep going.
Until,
ignore me.
In the 30s, those disco whores.
Hey, I'm a disco whore. He breathes in, his breath heavy with hatred. You cannot make out a single word. Just breathless, incoherent rage at what Harry Dubois is.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people might be worth investigating. And the Sucriant on her yacht? Joyce?
It has to be Joyce. Who else could it possibly be? Whew, okay, we are an hour into this conversation, and I have to step away for just a moment. I'll be back in like 1 minute. Be right back. Sorry, guys. Alright, sorry about that. Oh, Ellipsis, are you around on Sunday evening? Okay. Joyce, probably. So, I'm going to be mostly interested in disco horrors, because that's sort of my background here.
Horrors.
Is all he says. Even that word has to be pushed through his teeth with great force. The rage seethes too hard. You know what I think we should not do is take the deserter here and bring him over to the hypnotic music we have set up in the church. I don't think you would appreciate that. There was something about the statue on the roundabout and syphilis.
Syphilis is a disease Philip III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
Abomination?
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
He breathes in with a wheeze of hatred.
That is technically possible, although Philippe III was not actually syphilitic. He was just mad.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues, too. Hundreds of them.
It's possible. He might have it. My mind is riddled with syphilis. I forget what that is from. Don't know. Can't find it quick. Okay. Statue's still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it?
We have a strong grasp of
Still
the
there.
obvious.
Do you know why?
Because you forgot to take it down?
Forgot. The party had each of the 141 Philippian monuments detonated with plastic explosives. We were pedantic about carrying out the order. No. Some advertising cockroaches used their accumulated capital to erect a new, ironic version of it. Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity.
Okay, I'm going to take that as a personal insult, for I made a very nice drawing, portrait actually, up on a big wall, and it cleansed my soul. So you can keep that opinion to yourself, sir.
Wait, the bullet hole in Philippe's heart. The statue had been shot. That was him.
Hey, God, that was way back in like episode 2.
It had to be. He's already proven capable of taking a far more complicated shot from here.
It was you. You shot the statue. There was a bullet hole in his heart.
I did. A needless, sentimental gesture. I should have spared the bullet for a deformed monster of liberal capitalism. Shameful, really.
I like this guy.
Yes, shameful. So many others to punish over the years. Isn't that right, detective?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. Kim's getting me back on track.
The fat union man let them put it there. Corrupt as he is. Probably got a fat check for it, too. Shared with the law.
Not with me. I'm broke. I have 125 real to my name, and that was hard fought.
He keeps having opinions about the union's leadership.
Yeah, so he's been spying on Revachol for 20 years, and maybe he has some things that can help us, like, get Everett Clare deposed, or, like, maybe solve some of our other minor issues. Or maybe there's, like, a New Game Plus or something. Okay. Yeah. So you mentioned the Union is social democratic, and Everett Clare is a farce of a social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the union's top brass.
Who's a disappointment, Everett?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Edgar.
Right! Edgar, who we never actually met, who's out of town doing a bunch of drug stuff.
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
You've talked to Edgar?
First against the wall with him.
He stopped poking at the ash now, just shakes his head.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to.
Yeah, I'm just gonna cut straight to it. Mr. Dross, did you kill the Krenel mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again?
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Sorry, I'm excited about his reference to Mazovian socioeconomics, because we go over here to our thoughts. Right here. Mazovian socioeconomics. We got it. This guy is our people.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them, but he's insinuating something. There is more here. You can feel it. He was not outright lying, but almost.
Yeah. What was the deal between him and Edgar?
The connection.
Oh, barely. Oh,
like
so barely.
slush.
Oh, we needed that 97.
Dark, cold water.
We needed a 14. We rolled a 2 and a 1 and got a 14. Whew, that was tight. Okay. 20 years ago, when you met Edgar, the Clares didn't run the Union yet, did they?
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
Who did?
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation.
There's something that gets my engines revved. It's sure mutual cooperation.
And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
Oh, we're gonna do it. She was also a woman, wasn't she? Grr.
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muscova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work.
And then she just disappeared.
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
He squints and smiles at the black logs.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
What else you got?
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
Yep.
No, I guess it was not.
Edgar had someone make the call. Why is that, Mr. Dross?
She couldn't make the call herself.
Oh, yeah, let me try to figure out why.
Here it is. The bend in the river.
Yeah, I think we're doing okay on Pistanes right now. I think we're pretty in control here. I think we're good. Why?
Because she was dead.
Mm-hmm.
Just say nothing.
Yep.
The cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal grasping her tit and drowned. Or bled? Hard to say. It was a sloppy job. And a moving target. She was going home. Waddling. Dressed in yellow. Drunk like she often was. The ruins are black around her, but she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal. Heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her. And the ruins.
Be abstract here. A bit of drama.
Yeah, it's just like, it was you.
Huh. It was someone. Someone shot her.
You're someone.
Or maybe she just fell. I get these violent ideations. My memory is filled with holes, especially the 30s. All I know is...
Yeah, I'm calling some sort of dementia here. Some sort of like oh shoot, not I said it like 6 times today and I've already forgotten it. Yeah, like Alzheimer's, which is actually a type of dementia, I guess.
Nothing changed. Not in the material base, not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled, sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
Nothing.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal. If you
Of
were
course
to
not.
testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk.
To what end? Give me Arin with basic. You're trying to like give freedom to someone who's basically dead and has nothing.
We would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
You know what? I'm going to disagree. I think he's somewhat reticent to talk about it because he got screwed in the deal. Like, he was made a patsy, and I think he would take that personally. Whereas he killed the Merc out of, like, a philosophical ideation. Like, he killed the Merc because to him the war's not over. Does that make some sense?
A degenerate worker state. Go shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything.
True. I mean, honestly, this guy came absolutely way out of left field. Like, granted, like, he makes sense in the backstory of Disco Elysium, like all the history checks and like all the books you can read and like some of the people you talk to about the war and like the architecture and all that good stuff. But like in terms of the main plot, this guy had nothing to do with any of it. I'm still wondering if he and Claudia are related somehow. Okay, then that's it. But I know.
All you know is I saw it happen, and I liked it. I liked it a lot. Her plump body, bobbing up and down in that canal like a cork. That chick yellow bag still on her, strangling her.
Cold black coals look at the canal, then at you. Blink. Ooh, we're gonna talk about the blood-drenched sucrescent on her boat.
A sucrion, a bloodsucker, a rich whore on our boat.
Oh, you mean Joyce? She was really nice. I thought we might have been able to bang it out one day, but she left.
Women like her feed on the life energy of young working class men, and they let her. I can't believe the inert lumpen out there. They just let her drive her little boat like that.
Why wouldn't they?
No violence, not even a robbery. The working class has lost their appetite for justice.
His voice trails off in disappointment. Whoa. Little flicker there. Okay.
If only he had the ammunition.
Right, give this guy 100 bullets and he'd solve a lot of what he sees as problems. By the cock parading in his colorful uniform, you mean Rene?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on radio, June.
Don't be such a spoil sport. Let people have their fun.
Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A patank maniac race traitor.
So we do have advanced race theory, but I don't think it's going to help us here very much. We're just going to nod, let him keep talking.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them.
I thought we took them all out before the Liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
With his shaky finger, he points to the city towards the crater near the plaza where the lonely pine tree stands.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Oh yeah, this guy is absolutely mad as a hatter. Absolutely. Like, he has some moral compass, but his morality is so warped.
Save the treat for later?
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, René. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one. For him. Haven't seen him there lately. Must be down with arthritis. Oh, cunt.
I'm glad we talked about it, but...
Glad? It's all gone.
Alright, we got one left. We'll do it. I want to ask again about the people. So, another reason I like to exalt these dialogue options, another reason I like this game so much. So, we were talking to a woman in a wheelchair who was at the Whirling in Rags, and her husband is they're both what are they, cryptozoologists or cryptologists? Basically, they study the existence of various insects and animals that don't actually exist. And I had her sit down, like I sat down with her one night and had her tell me a bunch of like tall tales about various animals that like she thinks are real. And simply having that conversation with her gave me bonuses to a roll later for someone who was like impressed with that kind of story. This is the most like R of RPGs I think I've ever played, and I've played a lot in the last 20 years. I want to ask again about the people you don't like.
His lip curls into a sneer at the memory.
Yep.
Glad. It's all gone.
All right, Josef Lalanovich Dross, you're under arrest for the murder of Ellis Courtenier.
Officer, are we sure? We could maybe get more.
What else are we getting? That's it. We exhausted all the dialogue, Kim. We're good. We've been through enough.
Josef Lilianovich Dross, you are under arrest for the murder of Ellis Courtenier. You will be taken to the nearest prison holding area for preliminary investigation.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand?
Yeah, this is the main quest we've had since the game began. Oh shit, indeed.
Do you understand?
But...
Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Yeah, Ellipsis, you were here for like the first episode, which is not recorded and is lost to history, and you're here for like the big fireworks moment.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Oh, something's happening. Oh no. Oh, 17% and can't be retried. I hate this. I hate this so much. Why does it have to be like this? I think Classie is waiting in the weeds to fucking shoot us. Like, I think she is. Alright, I will try not to die. You too. Good luck in your meeting. Yes, Fiprin, always like this. Always indeed. Okay, first, does I have room for 3?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
Right? Who watches him there while I come back for you?
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What is this farce? This is a fucking farce. I can't.
Okay, so we have a snake. We have a beaver, like that friggin' like boat game you played when you were kids.
Lillian, you could ask her maybe.
We could. Maybe I can just have that nitpicker to watch him. Okay, yeah.
This is no harmless old man.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
Below the confusion and rage, a fit of jamais vu, like yours, the thought passes. More pressing matters take its place.
No, listen. Listen now.
Okay, so we're up to 28. We got jamais vu. See, this is what I like. I'm gonna continue exhausting options and try to get a better score here. You could come back for me once you've taken him to the precinct.
No, it would take a whole day on this island. You go and transport the prisoner. I'll be here. I can escort him to the pier with you.
Maybe
This
you're right.
world. What are you talking about? Is this?
His voice drowns out in the sudden gush of wind. We're talking logistics, old man. Be quiet.
The wind is cold from the east.
Okay, so is the sound carried from the east? Is the noise coming
Your
from the
skin
east?
is crawling suddenly.
It is. Oh, did we wait too long? Maybe we waited too long. Maybe we missed our terrible perception roll. That would ruin our lives. Oh, shit! Oh! Oh, it is! Oh, it's real! Oh my god, I can't believe it's real.
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
It's been there the whole time. This is the Insulinian phasmid that we truly believed did not exist. That we were setting tiny little traps for, not realizing it was friggin' 3 stories tall. What is that?
What are you talking about?
Oh. I am now convinced that this game does actually have magic in it. Like the giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
Oh yeah, it is.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
I left so many locusts out for you. I left so many. I mean, I kept some in my pockets to do karaoke, but I left so many locusts out for you.
You feel your legs shaking under you, and your gun hand rise instinctively.
There it is. I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, do you see it?
I can see it.
Yeah.
4 simple words, thank God. If you can see, then you're not insane.
A tenuous position.
But that means...
That means it's real.
It's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
I'm sorry, this is an absolutely magical moment. I did not truly believe that this thing existed. I thought they were just like sad old people clinging onto a dream.
Be very, very careful.
Mm-hmm. Gentle. Oh. What gear do I put on to inspect the phasmid? Oh, I'm so not good at this. Let's take off the negative savoir-faire. Maybe get a little. So this thing's not supposed to exist. Let's get a little Inland Empire. Maybe get a little Esprit de Corps. And what I'm looking for is more purple stuff, basically. Yeah, Inland Empire and Volition. Better than oh, I'll just keep that on. It's better than Inland Empire. Empathy. We want empathy, yeah. Empathy more versus spear. And empathy shoes. Yeah, okay. Doing empathy, inland, volition, suggest. Yeah, okay. Well, negative suggest. We can't really help that. Oh, that's the hat. Yeah, okay. We now look like Dick Tracy with futuristic ceramic gauntlets. Hello, Phasmid. How are you?
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you.
You are so much bigger than I thought you would be. We had these little tiny traps that were maybe like half again the size of a foot.
Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
Wait, okay, electrochemistry. We're gonna retreat.
We can't
slowly.
just leave it standing there. We
Oh
have
no.
to do something, Detective. It could be...
Okay.
Could be connected somehow, even.
Okay, I don't... If I leave, is it gonna disappear? I hope not.
We can't just leave it standing there.
We can't.
We
Okay,
have
we
to
just
do
gotta do it.
something, Detective.
Okay, good. Whew!
It could be connected.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you.
Good luck, Viprin. Thank you.
Suddenly, there is silence.
Does he know we're gonna take a picture? I'll put my hand down.
The invertebrate comes back to life, stridulating. Sets of complex eyes follow you, moving in tandem on either side of the insect's small head.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Okay, I hope the thing's not gonna eat me. That is a slight concern. So I'm gonna stand on my tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Let your heels... I'm not gonna say anything for fear of spooking it. Let your heels drop back.
The invertebrate stops, raising its scythe-like arms and tilting its tiny head, formed from the fused plates around its mouth. For a second, the effigy is frozen. Then it nudges back into motion with a click.
Alright. We gambled correctly, put on our Inland Empire stuff. See, so, like, spoke to the Hanged Man, did not give up on Phasmid, knows the Parthegenesis. Like, all these things we did in the past help us here. Tell me, what are you doing? Yeah, so many contextual bonuses. Like, that is what this game is all about, contextual bonuses. My Inland Empire score is garbage. The stat that relies on Empire score is garbage. And I made the check because of gear and past events. Yeah, it really does. Like, if you just mainline the storyline like a stupid dick, you will just fail so much stuff that you could have passed. If you had just, like, walked around and talked to people and explored places. Yeah, it really does explore you. And, like, it doesn't reward you with, like, loot or necessarily experience, right? Like traditional, like, RPG things. It rewards you with more lore. I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
Tell me what it's like for you. Right, you get to talk to not only bugs that should not exist, and that other people can verify are real, which for you is a big deal, because your grasp on reality is extremely tenuous. So for Kim to say that he sees it too, like, that's a big deal. Tell me what it's like for you. Fire, burning.
Fire? Where?
Inside.
I do not have fire inside me. In me, there is not even blood, but lymph, like sap from a wine palm.
Well, cheers to the wine.
Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
What are you intruded upon by?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never burn.
You're the type of animal I would like to be. That'd be nice, just to not have to... Yeah, there's a compelling nature to that. Or am I glad to be me, an incredibly sensitive instrument? Earlier in the stream, we were back at the church, and we danced so deeply to anodyne music that we sort of fell into ourselves. And I kind of appreciate that. So this is like a very 50-50 answer here. But we also had an experience with our ex-wife in a dream that left us not wanting to feel anything ever again. So I'm really conflicted here. If I were... if I were able to, I would probably put up a poll right now. But I don't have that feature just yet. So I think I say I'm glad to be me. Like, everything we do sucks and it all hurts, but there are like some nice moments. So I'm gonna go with it. I'm glad to be me.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation.
Yes, but within the lowest lows, we can also see the highest highs, right? Like ecstatic pain and ecstatic joy.
Even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
It was very disorienting at first, but I'm keeping my shit together.
That must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you.
Rooting for you? That is so nice.
And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
Well, isn't that nice? Isn't that a nice thought? Very, very Lion King circle of life. I'm here for it.
In honor of your shit, Lieutenant Yefreitor.
Twice Yefreitor.
Together, in the face of total unrelenting terror. Day after day, second by second.
No, honestly, like, think about it. Like, if you had an experience like this and you found out that there were, like, supposedly non-existent bugs out there in nature rooting for you who would come collect you after you died. Like, I think that would be calming to a degree. I think that would be nice to know. Where does this come from? All this around us, the world?
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
Then all we can do is beat our fists against it, day after day with no answers?
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
Oh, well, good answer. Food helps everything, right?
Wait, so...
Ooh. So you look like a reed and you eat reeds?
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you ever accidentally eaten another reed, Phasmid?
Yes. I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
Oh no! That's terrible! I'm so sorry for you. What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Isoma. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
So that was you.
I went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me.
What the fuck is happening, Ellipsis? What is happening right now is that what is her name? The old lady in the wheelchair. I can't remember her name. Lena. Yeah, so that means that Lena and Morel, who are cryptozoologists who spent their entire lives seeking out the existence of cryptid, which might be better described as the creatures you tell stories about around a campfire as Boy Scouts. We have actually found one in existence. It is real, confirmed, mind you, by Kim, who said he sees it too. And Kim is the most down-to-earth, level-headed person I've ever met, and he sees it, which means it's real. The only concern I have right now, why I'm totally preoccupied with this cryptid, which is like the chupacabra or snipes, is that I can't really see back here, and I'm worried that our prime suspect for the murder, who we are about to arrest, has since fled, and we can't tell. That's what I'm worried about in the background while I'm being totally amazed by this giant stick bug that can talk to me. This is a very much like a side thing that has been going on. So yeah, so the whole game, you have these skills, right? Whoops. Like you have shivers and electrochemistry and endurance and volition and inland empire, whatever the hell that means. And like, right, like you have all these skills that are very like not concrete. Like you get premonitions and feelings. And I've tried to decide this entire playthrough whether this game actually has magic in it or not. And I've sort of settled on that it doesn't have magic, but it has just like, it's like 10% Night Vale, right? This game has like 10% Night Vale in it.
I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebelshaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
Wait, that's me right now. I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
The killer.
He's in a bad state, deteriorating
Oh, there he is.
fast
Okay.
now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration.
It's you? What the hell? This game has hard curved. and not in a way that I dislike.
Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him.
So it's like a violent form of arcane, where you make things forget you by making them ill to be around you. That's awesome. Is this a dream? What's happening?
No, you are awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Right? Like, it is some Cthulhu-ass shit, but it's not, like, Elder God terror. It's just one step to the left of reality in an uncomfortable way. That's insane.
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile simian nerve system, ominously new to the planet.
Oh, so humans are wrong. Okay.
The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Well, the birds and the plants are probably right. But yeah, Ellipsis, so like, this entire game, I've been waiting for something like this to happen, and it never has. And it did in just this moment. I am so excited. This is like a 50-hour payoff. What's the pale?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
I strongly believe you. How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago.
Wow.
When organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Awesome.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Oh. Where's how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget?
Okay, I'm not going to pick it, but I really love the option that says, but I want to blink and undo 12 billion years of matter expansion. This is the gloom. I will be extra careful not to blink, stick insect. Don't worry.
Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sigh, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Okay, just to double check again, since it's been a minute, because this thing seems like it's getting more and more, like, gone. Like, I don't see its head anymore. I see this leg, but I see less of it than I did at the start. So I'm just going to double check. Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
Hey, thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. We do have anonymous ones on, so you certainly don't have to say anything, but I do appreciate the follow very much. Thank you. What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Good. Okay. Then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Is it somehow... Relentlessly pragmatic Kim is like, we found this talking stick insect that no one has ever known to exist and thinks that we are going to holocaust them with thoughts. But can we get back to the murder investigation, please? What the hell, Kim? The case? The case is meaningless compared to this. I have totally transcended the case. No, the case is still important, but this is about our fate.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
Okay, so I don't have an option to take a picture now. The only option I have is to say goodbye, so hopefully that doesn't kick us out, but it might.
No.
Oh, okay.
There is one more.
Oh, there's one. Oh, I have one more thought. Ooh. Of all the creatures I've met... Wait, I kind of get them. The murder mystery is your responsibility to solve, and this bug's existential crisis totally is not. No, Kim is right! But, like, if you were in the middle of, like, implementing a network stack, and, I don't know, Buddha appeared before you and was like, the philosophy of mankind is wrong, and you're all hurtling towards disaster, and I don't know how to tell you how to change it. Would you continue to work on the network stack, or would you, like, stare at the Buddha? True, Buddha is not signing your paycheck. That is true. Thank you, Ellipsis. Thank you so much for your grounded perspective. Be like, listen, Buddha, I'm on 5. Look, it's only 3 o'clock in the afternoon. We have a good 11 hours before we have to go. Before we are forced to go to bed. This bug wants a bunch of unpaid emotional labor. He can take your card or something. Look, it's not that he wants a bunch of unpaid labor necessarily. Like, he hasn't said we should change how we're living so that they cease to exist. He's just like, hey, we're worried we might cease to exist because of what you're doing. He's just like, you know, he's trauma dumping a little bit, but he's not like demanding anything. Okay, so is this the kindest, scariest, or most beautiful creature I've ever met? I think I'm actually going to go with kindest, because as far as it's aware, we are the ones who are ultimately going to cause its downfall, and it's being nothing but nice to me. And I think that would be hard to do. So I'm going to go with nice. I'm going to go with kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
So this Insulinian Phasmid is telling me to forget my ex-wife, let go of all my pain, and go full hog into communism. And you know what I'm gonna say? I will try.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Cryptid throwing shade on my ex-wife? What the hell? It's smelling me.
Maybe it is real. The pheromone.
Oh! Right! Because, like, multiple days ago, when we still didn't believe any of these things existed, we humored an old man who wanted to, like, put a pheromone on us. And maybe that's why this is all happening.
The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets, breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze.
Okay, it is distracted, and we do want a picture. We have no more options left. Kim, do it.
Okay.
With a slow ring of metal, the lieutenant slides the lens open and raises it to eye level.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
I smell so good. The phasmid can't resist. I got that Axe body spray it loves so much.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
What's gonna happen? This is where I could be a complete jerk and be like, well, it is 12:01, is the end of the stream. I will just pause the game here and I'll see you all on Tuesday. But I'm not gonna do that. Continue.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
Oh no, what's gonna happen?
I got it.
Okay, you hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops onto photo paper in his hand, a polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds in the sky, and you as a shadow before it. Well, that is a good picture. Ooh, do I want to touch the creature's whiskers or want to pet its scythe-like forearm? I feel like those whiskers are going to be pretty sensitive, but also that compels me to pet them. Since I feel like this thing might have some, like, electrochemical/psychic connection thing it can do, I want it to feel me. And then we can be that meme where, like, a demon possesses someone, then it's like, oh wow, there's a lot going on here. I think we're going to do that.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish.
Yes, Ellipsis, I am going to mind meld, I am going to ET this, I'm going to friggin' abyss this thing. Yes, that's exactly what we're going to do right now. We're going to avatar it.
It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Okay, hold on, I need to take a screenshot here, because I got to share this with someone who may not have seen this. Alright, got it.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
I'm going to look at my finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you that I have an option here called Lick Your Finger. I am not that party member in a D&D group. I am not the... What's that weird thing? I don't know. Taste it. To eat the apple. I eat the dove. Although, you know what? I do have some... I have been doing a number of drugs throughout this campaign. And... I don't know. YOLO, right? Lick your fingers.
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
We will carefully pet it. Show it compassion.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing.
Well, I don't want to hurt the thing.
Warning.
Okay. Nope. Pull your hand away.
A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening. Wave by wave from its stupor.
Uh-oh. Is it mad now?
Some sort of countdown process is happening. That's all you have time to think.
All right, back.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion.
Maybe it is real. The
Sorry.
pheromone.
So, like a record continuing where it left off in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you. I feel like we all just woke up from a dream, and everyone's a bit on edge. Okay.
The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets.
Uh-oh.
Breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze.
Slowly back away.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Okay. Bye, friendo. It was nice meeting you.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water.
Man, it's bad we never got Lena's phone number, because we would totally be like, hey, we can make your absolute life dream come true.
And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
Which are Class A's classified documents, right?
It's gone.
What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
It can walk on the water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
Yep. $5, it's Class A's classified documents. What now?
What now?
The old man behind you repeats suddenly. He's put his hand into the ashes, dirty and black.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Right, we gotta step back to reality. Oops, there goes gravity. Yeah. What is this? The helmet! And the scope! We got the scope for the murder, and we got the helmet to complete our Fairweather T500 set. Bam.
Brother, you've managed to collect all the armor pieces. Too bad it's too late for the big showdown.
Well, we couldn't have gotten it before. Don't think the helmet would have helped me anyways.
It would have looked very impressive. Still, you found it all. Now your mortal coil is completely protected. Few cops are this futuristic.
At least now I'm truly invincible on the outside. Oh, and there's the bigger trap. That's the problem, the traps are too small. Class A's passport, I was right. There it is. Okay, what is this thing?
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
So that's her real name.
Classia's hidden documents. From the MT boy.
I knew it.
It's Claudia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow.
Why'd the Phasmin have it?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
Maybe black... The Phasmin took it, and I sensed it do so. I saw something open up the boo with spindly legs.
Like a magpie?
Mm-hmm.
What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual.
Yeah, okay,
By
maybe
now,
you're right.
The lieutenant has accepted your unusual methods.
I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
But it's not just an arthropod. Like, it acknowledges the existence of humanity and believes that our thoughts are going to destroy their species. So, like, there's something about it.
A curious octopus would do something similar. Or even a cuttlefish.
Yeah. Perhaps it has a vendetta against our Miss Orange?
Phasmids are not capable of holding grudges.
How do you
Only
know that?
humans and some trekking predators do that.
Anyways, it says Katazine Alasije.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Katarzyna Alazia was supposed to be her real name, where Klasia comes from. Remember? God damn it.
I mean, K. Lassier, it's close, right? Katarzyna Lasche? Clashe? Yeah, it tracks. Maybe this is a real passport, not a fake, because this is her real name?
No, she lied to us. Her so-called real name was not her real name. Somehow she's managed to lie to us about that too.
What's her real name then? Who's on first? What's on second?
I don't know. But it's not Katarzyna Alasia or Klasia or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective. Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
Alright, put it away. Alright. Oh, it's a $30 scope. Nice. Alright, back to you. Okay, so... I'm feeling pretty hyped. Normally we should be at the end of the stream. I'm gonna go a little bit longer. I feel like it's possible that we wrap this game up in the next, like, 45 minutes or so. I'm gonna keep going. But it has been a whole nother hour, and I've had a whole nother drink. So I'm gonna step away for a minute, and we'll be back in about 1 minute. See y'all then. Alright, we're back. Yeah, talking to this man has been a 2-hour ordeal so far, with some of the most magical things this game has ever shown me. So we're gonna drop a quick save.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the phasmid?
See?
He stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Dras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets, his gap-toothed mouth shaking.
I'll try the gentle shoulder touch. I've been sort of soothed by this phasmid we found.
The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
We found some things in the phasmid's nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds.
Yeah, okay.
Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should...
I'm torn between wanting to go through the options and feeling they're not going to be particularly useful here. We'll do the scope.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid.
The lieutenant observes the lens sparkle in your hand.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh.
Okay, I mean, probably. We're not going to bother him with the rest of this stuff. I'm going to let you rest out, Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
What happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
Oh. I talked to the phasmid, it says it's destroying him.
You should be more careful, detective. Are you sure it wasn't having an effect on you?
Maybe. Anyway, it's only trying to remain unseen. The degradation is a side effect.
A valid hunch. Long-term exposure to something like that could be neurodegenerative. Also, please be careful when approaching unknown species in the future, detective.
Yeah, also, total non sequitur here. Speaking of neurodegenerative diseases, there is a show. It was originally a diary written by a Japanese girl, which was then turned into a movie. It was also turned into a book, or it was turned into a book, a movie, and a miniseries. I would recommend the miniseries, and it is called Ichi Ritru no Namida. It's all in subtitles, so you got to get over that. But basically, it is the story of how a neurodegenerative disease takes away everything in a promising young girl's life. And it's a true story, except for the romance part, which they kind of shoehorned in. But it is quite possibly the saddest thing I've ever watched. But it is so good. Could be something hormonal in the relationship.
You mean pheromonal?
Hit that up right after the white flashback. Yeah, no, like, ellipsis. So, Ichi Ritsu no Namada, or the English version is the English translation is 1 liter of tears, is 12 episodes. And after the second episode, when things start to ramp up a little bit, I challenged myself to not cry during the episode, and every single episode I failed. It is awful. But, like, you know what? I have not watched Grave of the Fireflies, but I know some way that people talk about it. At worst, I would consider them, like, somewhat, like, even. Like, there are just, like, little small moments that they manage to capture really well in the filmography that just, like, break your heart just to see them happen. Because you know what it means, right? Like, you know where it's headed. Depression Olympic gold medals, exactly. That's exactly what it is. I may rewatch it because it's been like almost 15 years now since I saw it last. Yeah, it was on from 2005 to 2007, and I probably watched it around 2010 or so. Yeah, it is sad. It is really sad. But It's good. Okay. You mean pheromonal? He seemed a little off for a man of his age. Randy.
Humans are humans. Do you need neurological tampering for the glands to work? I don't know.
When I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the phasmid?
It does not seem to be animated now it's left.
Right.
Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive.
Or maybe like what the... You know what it... So much like a disease or a drug like amphetamine speed type stuff in humans, maybe it's like maybe that's what made him like so animated and jittery and like allowed him to make these like mile-long shots. And now that it's gone, he's like suffering intense withdrawal. That could be true.
I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
He takes his glasses off and cleans them. When he puts them back on, he's still staring at the sea. He couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reeds for him.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right. Something is off here. Mr. Dross.
No response.
Maybe this is how the phasmid has stayed hidden all these years?
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it...
Yep, you just forget it's there.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Dross, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds?
He stutters.
The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57.
Probably not.
This is a little advanced for a nurse.
He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it in its company?
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place. And the insect, maybe.
He looks at his notebook.
I have absolutely forgotten to take notes.
Yeah, me too.
I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
No one would believe you without it.
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help.
Ooh,
He'll be
sorry
safe
about that.
if we don't take too long.
Okay, so we're gonna have to go to the mainland, find someone, come back, arrest this dude. It's already 12:30, which is half hour past normal stream time. I think it feels like we're close to the end of the game, right? So I think what we'll do is we'll wrap up the game on Tuesday, and if we don't, then we have buffer time on Thursday. If we do wrap on Tuesday, Thursday's kind of a weird day because it's gonna be our last stream for a 3-week period, because I'm gonna be out of town for about 2 weeks. So I'm not quite sure what I'll do that day. We might like play around at the start of Ori or like kick off the intro to some game. We'll see. But I think we're gonna end things here for today, and we'll pick up on Tuesday. Ooh, I have a new frame. So we save the game. Casual Lumion. Nothing about Lumion is casual. That game is intensely difficult from the start. But yes, thank you everyone for showing up. I think this might be one of the bigger groups we've had in the entire time I've been streaming, which is a grand total of a whole total of about a month and a half now. So I appreciate you all for coming. If you want to come back for the end, or I think is going to be the end of Disco Elysium Tuesday, I would love to see you all. Thank you everyone who followed, stuck around, and if you'd like to follow, feel free to go ahead. If not, no problems. And I will be back live on Tuesday, 8 a.m. I hope everyone has a great weekend. Thank you, everyone. And thank you again, Ellipsis. All right. Peace.